Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I am Captain Crash, and today we are jumping into some Phasmophobia with good old Mr. Chuckles. And we're going to be hunting some ghosts on Nightmare mode because we can do that now. We've done it. How many times did we complete it? 3 times? 2 times.
3 times.
3 times. So, not to brag or anything, but we're kind of a big deal when it comes to hunting ghosts. This damn string in my hoodie gets all like, just one side of it just gets sucked into my hoodie. I don't know why. This side never does. Got my coffee because I only got 3 hours of sleep. But it's weird, but I feel very energized for only getting a couple hours of sleep. I might have found the sweet spot. This is how people like Elon Musk, bro. Like all the stuff that he runs. When does that motherfucker sleep? Like never, dude.
Well, he even said it himself. He's like, nobody should work as much as he does. It's he says it's not good. He says his body and fucking everything, his brain, just everything hurts all the time.
I honestly like all these people like take everything so serious. Like, I don't know, I probably shouldn't get into this on the stream, but I'm gonna mention it. Like when Elon did that fucking Nazi salute. Okay.
What?
Did you see that?
No.
Was that even? It was. I'm pretty sure it was fucking real, dude. Like, hold on.
Probably AI.
Before I go saying shit, let me see. Hey Google. Hey Google. Did Elon Musk really do a Nazi salute, or was that AI?
Did you make a room?
Yeah. What Elon Musk's salute was all about. Okay, so he really did it. Okay. He really did it, but the way he did it, I shouldn't do it. But the way he did it was so like dramatic. Like he is a nerd, dude. Like he's such a nerd that he is, it's like he tries to be funny or he tries to be cool. And that Nazi salute was like his little joke because everybody says that Trump is, you know, and so I think I look at this stuff that Elon does and it's like I see a nerd guy that is trying to be funny, but he's so out of touch with like I don't know. That's the way I look at it. Like, you got to remember who the guy is. And running all those businesses, like he's got to be super out of touch with like real people, you know? So I think the Nazi salute was his way to like be funny, and it backfired big time. People took it serious. Oh, see? Fucking, he is a Nazi.
Well, see, he put his hand over his heart and then acted like he threw his heart. And then he turned around and threw his heart at the flag behind him. And he turned back around to the microphone and said, "My heart goes out to you." So.
Oh, and they just misinterpreted it as him being
I mean,
a Nazi.
Did you just see that Nazi ass shit he just did?
Why is this not working? Why is this not working? All right, the code is maybe. Oh, it's 132516. Or is that a 7? Nope, it's a 1.
You might have to mute me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I need to go to loadouts, quick loadouts. And I have that. Yeah, dude, I upgraded 3 things last night.
Nice. Why is it not throwing our quick loadouts on?
It should be. Mine's on. Mine's blue. I have a crucifix, a firelight, an igniter, 2 incense, a motion sensor, parabolic, a photo camera, 1 salt, 2 sanity, tripod, and I think you just kind of filled the blanks, and we just like have been sharing loadout.
Yeah. But my
Chad?
loadout.
Chad?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. My loadout's not showing up.
It is not. So click over.
Yeah.
Go to quick loadouts.
Yeah, I'm on that.
Okay. And then you should have one activated.
Yeah. Loadout 2.
Loadout 2. Make sure it's activated.
It is.
And make sure you have all your stuff checked.
That is so I am blue. Your stuff isn't showing up. I'm blue.
No, look at the corner of my card. I'm blue. You're red. Oh, you're bringing in. I see your stuff. You're just bringing in basic stuff. Something's wrong with your loadout.
It shows everything. Maybe I'll.
Well, I mean,
I can't uncheck it. Okay, I'll disable loadout and then bring it back.
Is it a nightmare thing? Can we not bring this stuff in? Headgear. I should have a headgear. I loadout.
Enabling this loadout will purchase any missing equipment and automatically add them to the truck. Okay, enable. Yeah, see, you're now stuff is showing up.
Because you just enabled it. I told you, you gotta enable it.
Bro, it was enabled. I didn't do anything different.
I can't wait till the fucking cosmetics come out. Been saying fucking coming soon forever. Coming soon. Fucking when? How hard is it to fucking code up a fucking... What, we're working on a whole seasons thing now?
Or maybe
they're gonna have a store
on a whole new game. They're like, oh man, these character models look so good. Oh, we should just use them in a new game. We'll just keep on saying they're coming soon. And then bam! Phasmophobia 2.
And it's gone.
Alright, so we got everything we need. Igniters, incense. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright, and we're going to Willow Street.
Yeah, why not? You have to hit start. You're the host.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. And wait.
Oh, now we're missing 2 screens, bro.
Your shit's all busted. God.
Alright.
Give me this.
Hold on. Oh, that was...
Give me...
I was like, everything's all blurry, but that's just my fucking eye being dumb. I thought it was my graphics.
These headbands I just unlocked, you don't need a flashlight. These are flashlights, my dude.
Oh, yeah, bro. Look at this. It's like daylight.
I'm gonna fill my flashlight spot with a fucking incense. Cause this bitch be fucking brutal. Ooh, yeah, look at that thermometer, bro. Look at my thermometer. Yeah, yeah.
I have that thermometer, don't I? Alright. So, are you... What...
Why do I not
Okay.
have the level 3 EMF on?
I don't know, bro. Alright, so I'll take the thermometer and a crucifix. Alright. Its name is Rose Robinson. Look at that, bro. It's daytime. Why is it daytime? Ghosts don't come out in day.
They come out in dusk.
Dusk.
And that's what it is. It's dusk.
Till dawn. It's dawn. Wait. Yeah, dusk. Dusk is morning. Okay.
Alright.
Rose Robinson. Oh, are you in the bathroom?
No.
No. Bet you she's down in the basement.
Hiding spot in this back bedroom. So I'm gonna smudge and fucking go to that hiding spot.
She just threw something. She just threw something in here. In the kitchen. There. I heard a can, though. Oh, this door's open. Let's check.
Yeah, I think it's a kitchen ghost, bro. It's throwing shit everywhere in here.
It's getting colder out here, and I just heard it, like, growl at me. Alright, it's back to 60. Dropped into the 50s in there.
I think it's in the kitchen.
You think so?
Yeah, because it threw something also by the... Well, unless that's a cat toy. It is next to a cat tree. Never mind.
I'm surprised it hasn't came and murdered us yet. Oh. It's in the 50s. You hear that? Oh. Is it throwing stuff in here? This door was creaked open. It's in the 60s in here. Dude, this thing hasn't dropped below 55 degrees yet.
I think it's in here. It's gotta be.
56.
I had EMF 3 in here, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do it. Go grab the camera.
Okay, hold on. You just left me down here. Do you want me to stay in? Oh! It was just here in the living room.
Oh, there's the bone. Alright, let's go look at the camera. Grab a couple things.
I witnessed a ghost event.
What is that?
That thing glowing on the shelf.
Oh, it's like on the floor for me. There's something on the floor. Like up against the door frame, but on the floor inside. Should be able to see orbs if I put it in the hallway like that, right?
Yeah, unless they're tucked in to the right. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck.
Damn, Daniel.
Okay.
Grab the book and dots. Yeah. That way we get all the objective stuff in there at least. Did you get a new incent?
Yeah. I think it's in the living room, maybe.
Oh, I was just trying to spook on you, bro.
Can you write in this book?
How old are you?
Just gonna go check up here just for funsies. 45 degrees. It's in. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Light it! Oh shit! It got me. I lit my incense, but it had me, bro. It's in the living room.
Alright, shush. Is it coming for me?
I think so. I just hear it pacing around in here. Oh, yep, it's coming down the stairs. Slowly coming. Here, oh, okay, light up, light up! Get out of there, bro. Okay, I think you survived it.
So you're telling me it ain't even down there?
No.
Why? What do you believe that for?
Because I came up, and as soon as I walked into the living room, the thermostat dropped to the low 40s. That's the coldest it's ever been, and then as soon as it did that, it fucking popped up and killed me. I saw it throwing a bunch of stuff. Isn't the Revenant the one that throws a bunch of stuff? Or a poltergeist?
Poltergeist.
Alright, I'm gonna circle that. Yeah, when it came down to get you, it was like hucking stuff like crazy. Good luck, brother.
Yeah.
I still hear it throwing stuff here. Yeah, it's throwing stuff in the living room. Oh, EMF is going off. blew out the candlelight. It's an EMF 2. Ugh, dude, I don't know how. Like, why does it always like murder me and then you just get to walk around freely, bro? Gets its little after murder nap with me. Dude, I lit my incense and everything, and it just stood there and like waited for me.
Can you say something?
Oh, it's coming. It's hunting.
It was in the kitchen.
No, it started out here.
No, it started in the kitchen.
I saw it out here. It started right by the camera. Okay, you're hiding from it though. It slows way down. It gets faster when, I don't know, it slows way down when it's like looking for you. But it was fast, bro. Like
Diogen.
Diogen? You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, is it done?
Maybe. EMF is still going off. I did see it disappear. Yeah.
EMF 4. What are the things for Diogen?
Spirit box, ghost riding, dots.
We have nothing, by the way, so.
Yeah.
I looked, there was no writing. That was EMF 4. I haven't heard anything through the spirit box. I'm watching dots right now.
You can run, but you can't hide with the Diogen. So I don't think it's Diogen. I'm gonna stick with Poltergeist.
I think it's Diogen because you say it does slow down. It slows way down, and the Diogen does that right before attacking. So when it gets close to me and my heart starts pounding, it slows way the fuck down.
Where does it say that?
In Diogen, doesn't it?
No. These ghosts have been reported to find even the most hidden prey before stalking them into exhaustion. Diogen constantly sense the living. You can run, but you can't.
Right here,
hide.
in their weakness. Every time my heart starts pounding, it slows down. I'm circling Diogen.
Alright, I got it circled.
It's gonna hide one piece of evidence, so I'm either only gonna get dots and writing, or writing and spirit box, or spirit box and dots. I could go in there. I don't have any more incense.
All mad, throwing shit around.
Yeah, dude, I'm just gonna die if I go in there.
Alright.
Want me to just hit the button?
Yeah.
Do a quick reset, bring you back?
Yeah. I was on the platform, it almost closed me up in the behind the truck.
Come on, baby. Oh, god damn it.
Oh,
Son of a bitch. Is there a ghost? Can I look at a ghost book right now? Revenant. I want to see what. Oh, I can. Ghost Revenant. A revenant is a violent ghost that will attack indiscriminately. Their speed can be deceiving. Ah, see, there it is.
Motherfucker.
As they are slow while dormant, however, as soon as they hunt, they can move incredibly fast.
Yeah. See, when it saw you, it was fucking lightning fast, bro. And then as soon as you got like a room away, it slowed down.
So, you remember that. Revenant will travel at a significant faster speed when hunting their prey. Weakness. Hiding from the Revenant will cause it to move very slowly. Okay.
Yeah, we should have seen that. Would have definitely known. I knew Dio. It's like it says.
I mean,
like,
was I
hide,
wrong
bro?
though? I was wrong.
You were
Obviously.
wrong.
But I was on to something, you know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Led me astray.
No, I had facts, but my facts were just different. I was alive and I didn't see what you saw, you know, where it was just like, oh, I was like, oh shit, there it is, smudge, and I'm gone. Yeah, I ain't paying attention to his fucking speed, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gone.
Did you put on that other the level 3 EMF?
I thought I had it on there.
No. All we have is level 2s.
Oh, okay, take you could take yours off then. Well, yours is free. It don't matter. I'm gonna have to buy more. Let me buy some shit. Camera.
Oh, you do have an EMF. Oh, do you just put it on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Camera, book.
I can unlock level 2 headgear.
I have it. There's no point in unlocking it. Save your money. I mean, you can unlock it if you want. UV light. That's free. I'm not gonna buy that. I don't even know why I have it. So headgear. Sense, motion sensor, sanity. Sense, motion sensor, sanity, headgear. Sense. Okay. You can start.
You're not ready up.
Yeah, I am.
Now you are.
I just unclicked it and clicked it just to make sure.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. New intel.
Welcome back to
Reports of
Mama
which
Channel.
possibly harmless, but be careful out there.
Grab that new. Well, fuck. Okay.
Linda Lavender. Knock, knock, Linda. $45 here in the hall. Ooh. Got colder in this room. 42, it's still dropping. I see my breath in this room. 41.
Oh yeah, EMF 3.
It's in the 40s, so it hasn't. Oh.
Yeah, it just touched the door. EMF 2. Alright, I'm gonna
40. And
grab some stuff.
yeah, I think it's in this room. Yeah, 38. Okay.
Why do you even wait? What are you waiting for?
Just in case it hunts when people
You're
are
gonna-
alone.
You gonna fucking jump in front?
Well, if it hunts when
jump in
people
front
are
of them.
alone, then if I walk out, you're gonna die. Fucking, but never mind. I'll be a think for myself, or
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
can you talk in this spirit box? Can you write in this book? Oh.
Bro, I was fucking gone, homie.
Yeah, I lit my incense to save myself.
This person died.
Oh, spirit box.
Okay, spirit box.
What's the temp at? 37.
EMF 2. An elderly individual.
Alright, spirit box, it could be the mimic, so could be.
Okay, well, just so you know, I'm going to the basement if it starts hunting.
A whole lot of nothing going on in there. Ah.
Here, I'll go in there.
Alright. His name is Linda. I feel like you're gonna die.
Nah, brother. Linda don't know these fucking. I just laced up my sneaks all nice and tight. Elderly individual. You know what? Shut that thing up. Can you write in the book? I need to look at what my setting is. EMF 4. $36, $35.
It shows up in those dots. I'm not going to be able to see. There we go. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, it's following me though, isn't it?
I don't know. It must be. I never saw it on the camera. The camera's just glitched out still.
I thought you were dead. You've just been dead every time. I've always been on my own. I just assumed you were dead. Is it still hunting?
The camera stopped. I can't see. Screens are broke, so I don't know.
It fucking spawned in the hallway, brother. I know it's popping off in that room, and it's like in that room, but it fucking spawned in the hallway. Here, we need a photo of it. So, if you go down swinging and get a fucking photo.
Did you have an EMF in there?
Yeah, there is an EMF in there. Remember I said it was at EMF 4 last time I was in there. You can probably take one sanity medication if you want. I'm gonna probably take both of mine. I just got my ass hunted.
So it started in the hallway.
Yeah. Yeah, it started at that like fucking shelf thing.
I keep getting some screen tearing going on here and there.
Might have to turn on VSync or turn it off, either way.
Ah! Yeah, it's starting to get bad. What the hell? Alright, let's see. In this room, okay, it's 43 degrees in here now. Out in the hallway, it's 30, it's in the 30s in the hallway now.
It might have moved.
34.
Alright, just start setting shit up in the hallway, but be ready to put your fucking incense on and run to the basement if it fucking hunts.
Oh, it wrote in the book.
Well, okay, so that's the only two pieces that we're gonna get.
It's throwing a lot of stuff. What can move rooms?
Nightmare mode. Oh my god.
I tried. Bro, I got out. Are you alive?
Oh no, it's just standing at the fucking. Get a picture of it. Get a picture of it. Go get a picture
I'm outside. I'm outside.
Yeah, good. It's not hunting. It's just standing there. Right in front of the camera. Oh, it's gone.
I'm outside.
You freaked out. Yes, I understand. It was just standing there. It was just standing. right. You could have stood right here and got a picture of it.
I couldn't see it. The door was shut. I was walking, I got outside and it started hunting or whatever it just did. I couldn't see it. And I don't even have
it was there,
and I don't
was
even
there
have
like
the camera. You have it.
No, I said I gave it to you. Oh my god, you didn't even pick it up.
No, because I fucking took
Look,
in other shit. Fucking what were you doing, bro?
You took in a candle, and we don't even need candle, but we need photo.
I didn't know that.
That's why I tried giving you the camera.
You never said that, bro.
Do I have to draw it?
Getting the fucking evidence we need, and you're fucking just sitting here. Well, that's all we're getting. Like, you do something.
What, kidding me right now? Kidding me right now?
So what is it?
I don't know.
Let's see. What's a mare do? Okay, the mare, that doesn't... It's already dark in there, so... A Moroi or a Deogen, maybe. Moroi have risen from the grave to drain energy from the living. They have been known to place curses on their victims, curable only by antidotes. The weaker their victims, the stronger the Moroi becomes. Moroi suffer from hyperosmia, weakening them for longer periods.
I already circled it. I'm surprised we haven't gotten motion sensor yet.
Yeah, a spirit can be temporarily stopped by burning incense near them. Well, doesn't that work with everything? Let's see. It was throwing a lot of stuff in the hallway. With nothing to throw, poltergeists become powerless.
Bro, I'm not picking up all this stuff.
I don't know. I don't know, bro.
Oh, it's the mirror.
Oh, it's gonna hunt. It's hunting. I saw the motion sensor go off. Okay, it's done.
Bro, I just fucking pulled some shit. I just want you to know. 1, I got the bone. 2,
Nice.
I took some pictures. Because, you know, I took the camera in there with me.
Good job.
Yeah.
About time you do something.
3, I got a photo of it. You said I had motion sensor. You lied to me.
I saw the motion sensor go off through the window.
Oh, it's probably because of me then. Bro, it spawned from the kitchen that time, and when it spawned, it was coming at me, right? So like this, it was coming at me, and I fucking lit my incense, and then it just fucking started going off that way down the hallway. So I went to the photo camera real quick, and I was like, "Whatcha?" And I turned around and I fucking chased it for like a split second and got around the corner and took a picture of it, and then fucking went and ran and hid.
That's
It was
crazy.
good. It was good. I fucking snuffed its ass. I fucking snuffle puffed him, dude, and then fucking ran for it. Took a picture of its cheeks and ran. Yeah, that's it right there. As soon as I went around the corner.
See, it looks like it's setting off the motion sensor right there.
Yeah, that's where the motion. I moved it right there.
Yeah.
And I put it low because it's a kid.
Yeah, it's literally lit up. So it set off the motion sensor. You even got a picture of it setting it off. Fucking bullshit. So what's that mean then? So it's just...
I mean, we've really done all we can do. I can hide from it. I've hid from it twice, so it's not a Deogen. Spirit, it could be Spirit though, because we had EMF 4. Could have easily been EMF 5. But it says they defend their place of death to the utmost degree. Does that mean it won't change rooms?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah. That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. Now I'm on the. I might go Spirit. The only reason why I say Moroi is because of freezing temps. We got down to 34, you know, pretty close. Just like EMF 4. We won't be able to really tell because we can't see the monitors, so we can't see our sanity.
Moroi suffer from hyperosmia, weakening them for longer periods. So it hasn't hunted a whole lot.
I don't know. I think I'm going Spirit now.
The weaker their victims, the stronger the Moroi becomes. You took 2 sanity medications before going in, right?
Yeah.
So if it sits there and throws shit and like wears you down and then it hunts you, I'm thinking I'm gonna go with Moroi. I think it's probably a fucking bitch ass spirit.
Watch, it'll be a mare. But
Moroi. All right, let's try it. Ah, no, it sucks that we're not on the same one. All right. I feel like it was too spaced out in its hunting patterns. That's the only reason I'm going with Moroi.
You got it.
Oh!
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Damn.
I should have just stuck. I should have just stuck with Maroi.
Yep. You questioned, second guessed yourself.
Well, we had EMF 4 and Spirit was EMF 5, and I did also fucking smash an incense in its face twice and live twice. You know, nightmare mode, that doesn't seem like that would happen, but and I was like, well, you know, maybe it is a spirit. Nope.
Nope. I like Tanglewood Drive. Should we go somewhere else? It's a nice small
let's
house.
do this one. Yeah, dude, I think you would like Squad. Squad, it doesn't have terrain damage. You can't blow holes in walls and stuff, but it's still so fucking good. Alright, grab your classic fucking shit here. You know what? No tripod. This.
Danielle Bart.
Capture a photo. Get an average sanity of 25. Firelight.
It's been a while since we've been here.
I need to find these fucking tarot cards, man. I never hunt for them. Oh, 5.
EMF 5? Really?
Yeah. Right here at this door.
It is getting colder, right? In 40. Oh, fuck! He spawned right here, bro.
I fucking went to go light my incense, bro, and lit my lighter.
It hit 39 for a second. I think it's in this room because it... Okay, it's not in the garage. Why am I stuck? Oh. Yeah, 38. It's in this room. It spawned in that corner. I got the crucie down. So it spawned right here. Whoa!
Handprint.
So we got EMF 5 and a handprint?
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. EMF 5 and a handprint. Myling, Obaki, Goryo, or Jin. Those are all kind of fucking nasty ones. I'm thinking Myling, just like, I don't know why, but I'm thinking Myling. I don't even know what a Myling does, but I know the other ones usually just try to kill you like super fast. Is a very vocal and active ghost. They are rumored to be quiet when hunting their prey. A myling is known to be quieter when hunting, and mylings are more frequently make paranormal sounds. So I didn't hear anything. Goryo will usually only show itself on camera if there are no people nearby. Didn't we see it? Yeah, I saw it.
You saw it, I guess.
Yeah, so we're gonna say it's not a Goryo. So ruling out Goryo. Obaki or Jin? Let's see. When interacting with the environment, an Obaki will rarely leave a trace. Okay, so we're gonna... Well, how the fuck does that make sense? Because we got... It's ultraviolet, so... sometimes this ghost will shapeshift, leaving behind unique evidence.
I'm gonna go find the bone.
Okay, so let's look at Jin. A Jin is a territorial ghost that will attack when threatened. It has also been known to be able to travel at significant speed. A Jin will travel at a faster speed if its victim is far away. Weakness: turning off the location's power source will prevent the Jin from using its ability. But the power source is automatically off. Are you still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, none of those are making sense. Oh, you don't have your headband on?
It's a flashlight, remember?
Oh. I'll be right back.
Did I already find the bone and pick it up?
I don't think so. Um, well, it looks like it knocked the camera over. It's not hunting. It hasn't hunted you?
No.
Bro, what the fuck? We're on nightmare mode and you've been in there for...
That was fucking quite a while,
Yeah,
bro.
you were just in there for a long time searching everywhere, bro. And it didn't do shit. So what?
Well,
These ones are usually nasty, so...
grab the camera.
Fucking Myling say? Where's Myling? Did you you didn't hear any sounds or anything?
Oh yeah, dude, it was popping off. It was like and fucking all sorts of shit.
Okay, I'm circling mine. Because it says that they are more frequently make noises. Because the other three, bro, those things are deadly, bro. Jin, Obaki, and... I forget what that other one was, but... I usually get murdered by those three, like, so fast. Alright. So, take in a... You got the camera? Oh.
It's right there at the floor. So go walk around with your incense out. And when it hunts you, you light your incense, turn around and snap a photo of it, and go run and hide.
Should I take some sanity medication?
Yeah. I mean, I already did, and I ruined the 25%.
Both of them?
Yeah. I mean, I took both of them. And put a firelight down. Right here. Wait, you just dropped your...
I was taking 2 incense in just in case.
Oh no, you don't need to. If you survive 1, you're fucking coming out. Yeah, it's not like you're gonna hang around for 2.
Fuck! I got a picture of it. Is it hunting me?
I don't think so.
Ah.
You didn't even put the firelight down.
No, bro, because as soon as I went in there, he just fucking showed up, bro.
Did you burn your incense?
Yeah. Like, yeah, because he popped up in my face. See him? Look at him. Just standing there on the corner.
No. I don't see him.
On this bottom right picture.
I mean, you didn't even get the objective.
What the fuck? He's right there. He's in the picture. Oh, that's some bullshit, bro.
I don't see nothing.
Bro, he is in that picture. Oh.
Okay, go put the fire. Just go put the firelight down. Be ready to use your incense, and then snap a picture of its butt cheeks.
Okay.
God damn, it's already 10:40.
Can you show yourself? Can you blow this candle out? Here it comes. Okay, you blew the candle out. Grab that other incense and throw it in here.
I mean, I could just come in. It's risky, though.
Here he comes. EMF is going off, bro. Oh, he's playing the piano. Well, if you bring your incense, then it's not so risky. I'm in here.
Yeah, brother, I went through the whole house and opened up every drawer and cupboard.
Oh.
Except these ones. Look at this.
Should have brought. Did you find it?
No, I want the fucking tarot cards. I can't find them. Ever.
All right. He does keep on. Oh, here he comes. Where is he? I don't see him, bro.
I don't think it's hunting.
Is he on the stairs? Oh. He's coming. My heartbeat's going. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's gonna. He might have switched it in here.
I never saw him.
It wasn't hunting. It was just trying to...
Oh. He's behind me. I'm stuck. Oh, fuck. I went down into the basement.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
I'm trying. Fuck. Fuck, he's gonna get me, bro. Save me.
Save me, what the fuck?
I didn't know they were back here, bro. He killed me. You let him kill me. Why did you not light your fucking incense?
I already lit it.
He wasn't even after you. Oh my gosh, bro.
You said he's right behind me. I turn around.
Right,
Welcome back.
You have your camera in its face.
Yeah, I was taking pictures.
Right.
And you were in the other room.
So
why did you light your incense?
I was right next to you. I ran out of the kitchen and smudged, and it went into the garage, and we both went downstairs. I was right behind you. You had the camera out. I was like, oh, he doesn't have his incense out. I'll get it. I already incensed, bro.
Bro, I incense exactly like you said. You said, light that incense in his face and take a picture. I wouldn't stand there taking pictures of him unless I lit my incense, bro.
Well, you said he's right behind me, and I turned around and you had your camera out. I didn't see the incense.
My game froze.
I might have to call it there. It's 11.
Well, I got it right again, but I don't know if it gave me... It better give me my fucking experience.
It did.
It did?
It gave me experience, yeah.
Okay, it froze.
I even got some new spirit box. I got a new spirit box. $3,000.
Nice. Did you have my link circled?
Yes.
Yeah, bro. It is crazy that we are like we're getting pretty good at this game, bro. Like figuring out what the ghost is only with 2 things. We're like having to really focus on like what the ghost is actually doing. That's crazy. I didn't think that I'd ever get like that good at this game. I should go back and see my very first streams of it, bro. I know I have that one where I like went screaming out of the room. I was like, it's hunting me! You're like, it's not hunting. It's not hunting.
But you still do it though, like I'll fucking be there and I'll like smudge and then go off in a direction and you're just right fucking there. Just like then, man. I was like,
bro,
I was right behind you. And
again, bro, again. I did not see where you went. You just chose the same place that I was like the furthest place that I could possibly go from this ghost. And you like as soon as
I'm already in that corner just squatted down.
You can watch
and you're like,
you can
save me. Save me.
You can check tape. I didn't even see you there until like crouched down and then like you were just there and I'm like, oh, good, like save me.
It's like you're fucking hiding from somebody, bro. And like you're like, oh, okay, I'm in a good spot. I don't think they'll come find. And you like stumble over the fucking coffee table, make a bunch of fucking racket, and then you just come over to my hiding spot. And what the fuck you doing, man? Save me! I think it heard me.
He definitely heard me, bro. I saw him at the top. I thought he was done, and I didn't even know you went down into the basement. You said, what did you say? Like you said something that made me think.
Yeah. I said, yeah, come on, let's go.
And I was like, oh, okay, back to the truck. And I went to go leave the basement.
Yeah,
and he just comes around the corner, and I'm like, oh.
I said that shit, dude. I was like, you were right in front of me. And you're like, I went down to the basement. And I was like, yeah, I know, let's go. And fucking you just turned around. Turned around and fucking, I was like, where the fuck is he going? And I was like, fuck that, dude. I'm fucking...
Because you said, let's go. So I was like, okay, let's go.
Oh, man.
Fucking...
If only like I recorded my shit and sent it to you, and you can edit in my point of views.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Man, you should start doing that.
Because that's exactly what happened. You were like fucking right in front of me. Like if I reached out, I could have probably like touched your back. Oh fuck! I went in the basement. Yeah, come on, let's go. Fucking burn. Right when my incense was done too, because I lit it like right when you took a picture of it at the top of the stairs. And because at the top of the stairs you took a picture and then like flipped a bitch and went down the stairs, and I went and I smudged in its face, and when I smudged in its face, it walked off into the garage, and and I turned around after you.
That was a complete fucking accident, bro. Like I was looking at the corner that it first appeared, and he kept on showing up in front of the basement door too. So I was like, I'm gonna stand over here by the table and watch. And as soon as he shows up, bro, I'm fucking, there's nowhere he can hide. I can get a picture of him. And all of a sudden, he shows up and he's right behind me, dude. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I'm like, he's right behind me. So I lit my incense, spin around, whip my camera out, and start just snapping pictures. And as I'm snapping pictures, I'm walking backwards to like go upstairs was my plan. And I fucking got hooked into the basement stairs. And I was like, oh shit, I guess we're going to the basement. And yeah, that was a shit show, bro. But we got it right.
It was good. I had a good laugh out of it too.
Yeah, bro. So that was we got 2 of 3. Yeah. 2 of 3 or 2 of 4.
I'm down. I'll do one more.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, you left already?
I had to restart it. I'm like right back in.
Oh yeah, you said you froze. That's right.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
What's the code?
132516.
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
All right. Oh, we're doing. Oh, you need to set. Yeah, you need to set it up.
Well, let's go. Here. Let's do that one again. Okay.
I will say hunting a myling was pretty nice, though. Even on nightmare mode, it was kind of like, it was nice. Even when it hunted us, it was still like, I could have survived that if you didn't fucking get me mixed up. I could have totally survived that. But you said, let's go back to the truck, is what I heard. Where'd you go? There he is. What?
You're gonna have to mute me again.
So you want to go back to Edgefield?
Kronos is just join the stream. Or join the, he's muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I'm on my way to work and I'm watching you guys play. I had a quick second to jump on and I'm like, Crash, when it comes to fight or flight, you have no fight. It's all nothing but flight.
What are you talking about?
I'm sitting here listening to you guys and I'm like, light my incense and turn around with the camera. That's all nothing but flight. You're not fighting back. You're just panic.
No. You can check tape, bro. That was all. I did my job perfectly until Chuck said, "All right, let's go." So I was doing my part perfectly. I followed the fucking rules. He said, "Go in there with your incense out. When he shows up, light that incense and then snap pictures of him and run." So that's exactly what I did. Yeah.
Oh, Lord. I wish I had the day off and sit there and play right now.
Talking that shit, bro. You had to call in from your way to work like this is a fucking radio station just to talk that shit. You don't know? You need to try some nightmare mode with us, though.
Yeah, I was watching you guys. I was watching the what was it, the other night, and I was like, holy cow, that's right off the bat, insane.
Yeah. That very, very first one, dude, we went in and within 30 seconds, both of us murdered. It was crazy.
All right, we'll start up this last one.
All right.
You gotta start.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
later, bro.
All
right, so we're going to Edgefield again.
Yeah.
Why won't it let me change it from... It won't let me change the difficulty.
Yeah, see. That's why I left and came back, because it wouldn't let me... Should we just leave and start a whole new one?
Yeah, because now it won't even let me... Okay, there. Yeah, let's leave. You start one.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Get a ghost to walk through salt. Yeah, I don't think the crucifix works. Yeah, the crucifix doesn't work, bro.
It worked.
Did it?
Yeah, I got a picture of it.
Oh, okay. I never saw
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Yeah, it was the one where it was in the piano room. Remember, it was like playing the piano and shit.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready.
Uh, 669047.
Nope, not paste. Why the fuck? I didn't want to do that. It's like they put the paste button where the enter button should be. Nope. Alright. Mute you.
I unlocked insanity mode.
Oh, we're not even on the hardest thing?
No. This says ghosts will hide 2 types of evidence. No cursed possession. The ghost room will change more often. No setup time, less starting insanity. Short hunt grace period and fingerprint duration. Long hunt duration and kills increase duration. Sanity pills restore less sanity. Fuse box starts off almost no hiding places.
Damn.
I love you.
Yeah, let's hold off
But
on that.
we're gonna do nightmare.
Yeah.
Love you too. It's right there. Alright, do this. That. Oh wait, hang on.
Yeah. See. You need to
Loadout's
put-
messed up.
You need to put that shit on.
Please. I painted flowers on them. My dot thing.
Look good.
Thanks. They really like them.
I can't purchase my loadout. Here, I can do this.
Yeah, I had to go disable. So at the bottom, it's like press square to disable. That's what I did. And then when it showed up, the menu, it's like click enable. And I did that and everything showed up. Because I had mine activated. Oh, that was cold. Well, what are you doing, bro? Are you there? There he is. Finally did what I said, huh? Are you there?
No.
equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. There's been no reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
Okay. I'm checking upstairs. It's a nice balmy 65 degrees in here. Oh, I forgot to put my headband on.
You would. No.
Oh.
Oh. Got EMF 3 in the kitchen.
So many bathrooms in this house. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna say that the upstairs is cleared.
EMF 3 in the basement.
Yeah, I don't think there's any ghost upstairs. It's like 65 degrees everywhere. So you said kitchen and then basement. Oh, it's 50 degrees. Hold on. It's dropping fast here. The same place that it... Okay, 63 degrees over here. But right in front of the basement door, it's 49 degrees. 60 degrees over here. So it's 60 degrees everywhere except for right here in front of the basement door.
See, now I'm getting EMF 3 in the living room.
I'm going down to the basement. 65 down here. Okay. As soon as I get up here, this is the coldest place. $49, $47, $45. I think he's here. 67 in the living room. Yeah. He's definitely here in this hallway in front of the basement door. This is the coldest place in the whole house. He just showed himself too. Chafil? I laid the crucifix down in front of the basement door.
With the little tools. I made little flowers with my little flowers.
Did he try hunting you? Can you talk to us through this spirit box? Oh, he burned up the crucifix. He's in front of the basement door. Only a level 2 EMF. .41 degrees. All right. Oh. Oh, he was at the stairs. I need the camera. Seen him twice now. All right. Do we need to take a picture of him? Cleanse the area with incense and detect a paranormal. Oh, with the parabolic mic. All right. I have my incense out, so. Oh, fuck. Dude, he's trying to hunt me tough right here. Or haunt me. All right. Can you talk through the... Can you talk to me through the spirit box? How old are you? He has burned up the crucifix for the second time. I'm running back out to get a new cruce. Fuck! I got a picture of him. Oh, shit. He's hunting me. I'm so slow. Fuck. He knows exactly. Fuck! Well, I have no idea what it is, bro. Oh, you were already dead and you didn't even say anything. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I died. You didn't notice walking over my fucking dead body at the front door?
I didn't see you.
I died right at the front door.
You could have fucking said something.
I was dead, okay? Dead, you can't hear me. I'm dead.
Say something. No. Say something.
Dead don't have Discord, okay?
You fucking did. You let me down. That was a shitty way to end it.
I'm surprised it still got you, because you smudged it and ran upstairs, and it didn't go upstairs until like 5 seconds after you had already gone up the stairs.
Yeah.
Like you were upstairs and turning the corner, and I was standing at the bottom of the stairs looking down the hallway, and I still hadn't seen it yet.
Yeah, bro. That's what they they do that to me every time. Like, it doesn't matter where I go, they just like come get me. I even shut my headlamp off and everything. And I was in the furthest. I went as far away as I possibly could.
All right, then.
And it was an Obaki, bro. I
Yeah.
told you those things are nasty. I took
I
good pictures of them too.
You did.
Damn it. All right, well, that was a good ghost sesh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, Tim. I'm gonna
Alright,
hop off
bro.
here.
Sounds good, bro.
All right, later.
Later. Alright. Well, it is 9:15. So now I have to figure out what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna throw something else on for a little bit. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put out a message because the thing that I need to get done I can't do unless I have a truck. So I gotta throw out a message. Okay, message out. Now,
Yo.
okay, so what game would I put on is the next question. I really wish my contact would work with me. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I really wish my eyeball would work with me, because it's like right on. I can't. Fuck. I don't know. Motherfucker. Alright. Nope, that still didn't do anything. Just blurry as shit. Can't see. I gotta go rinse my finger off. Stick it in my eyeball. Hold on. I don't know, my contact might have rolled up into the back of my fucking head, dude. Like, that's fun. Love it when that happens. Okay. Just gonna power through it. You don't need to see anyways. It's overrated. I'll use the force. Okay, so what game? That's what we were gonna do, except for I couldn't see, so I gotta squint super hard and get super close. Okay, pause that. This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital. To rock a rhyme that's right on time is tricky, tricky, tricky we go. What the fuck am I even looking at? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay, so on... Come on, Steam, where are you? There you are. Alright, so on Steam, we have... Well, let me look at what's... Oh, I got a new friend request. I don't know who that is. Oh, Carolina. I'll check that out later. Okay. So the games that I have... Come on. Just fucking let me see. Damn. Flat Out 2. I love that game. Not gonna play that one alone. Not gonna get into that one right now. Not gonna play that one alone. Oh, okay. So that's all I have installed on. So basically a whole lot of nothing on Steam. Well, on PC. So now we're gonna fire up the old PS5, and here in a second I'll share that screen and we can go through the games together. I could always like end this stream and go into like a different stream, like just chatting, and get some work done that I need to get done. Alright. Maximize. Let's exit out of Faz.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Alright. Got this open. Go over here, share that. I think this is the one. I can't see. Sure is. Sure is. Okay. Ooh, you know what? I think I know what we can play. Okay, so we're gonna go right here. And go. Alright. Wait, why does that still say? That was weird. Ooh. Okay, well, I don't know what we're going to play yet, but we're just looking at it. Okay. The hell is going on? This thing freeze? Show did. No, don't put it into rest mode. So I'm trying to effing play. What the? Come on, meow. Why are you doing this to me? And why is that happening? So it's not just my... It's not just my PC. It's, well, it's... I'm using my TV as a secondary monitor. Let me try unplugging it. I'm gonna fucking stop right now. Quit giving me tood. Fucking stage team. I need to stop cussing so much. I was doing so good. It's a slippery slope using that foul language. Cussing like a captain. Alright. I think I fixed it. Now. Better stop being a biatch. Another thing that I think I'm gonna do, it might be like a subscriber only thing. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Maybe I shouldn't even say stuff. But I do need to, I feel like I need to do something for the people that do subscribe. Like something special for them. So like I know they get like their sub badges and emotes. I don't know what else subscribers get except for ad-free content. And then I should, okay, so then subscribers also get access to certain chat commands. But I feel like I should do certain, like a subscriber stream, like for a, you know, like a couple hour stream, like once a week, specifically for subscribers maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll probably hold off on that until I have more subscribers. But at the same time, I'm like, I feel like I should offer more, except instead of like what everybody else offers. I don't know. It's weird. Twitch is such a weird thing to try to break into. Like, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I do need to do it better. Like, I need to get the sub badge emotes better. But basically everything you see I've done myself. Like, I didn't know anything about computer software or even Twitch. I had never even logged on to Twitch ever. And I just like I've had to learn every little piece of this as I go, and then you get all the bots or whatever. Hey, you should let me make you, emotes and animations and da 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 da. Like, I have had that like 100 times, and I'm like, no, like, I'm working on it. So it's been slow, but I'm putting in a lot of work. So there's more to come. So if you subscribe, like, I am doing stuff and I'm open to suggestions. So yeah. But one thing that I was thinking is, my lips are so fucking chapped. One thing that I was thinking is, if I if I do something, so I had an old YouTube channel, and it's actually been getting more subscribers on it, even though I haven't posted a video to it in years and years and years. But somehow I'm getting more subscribers on it, so people are like randomly finding it. And I put a ton of work into these videos. Like, they are bad ass. Like, so good. I'm not trying to, fucking, do all that shit. But I'm just saying, I did some damn good work. And so it's like, I'm thinking, okay, I want those videos to be seen, because for all the work that I put into those, they have not been, like, they haven't even seen the light of day. Basically, it was basically for me and the other posse magnets, Mr. Chuckles, Kaboom Joe, Kronos. There's only been a couple people that have seen them, and then just whoever the random couple people are that subscribe to it. Those videos were so badass. To give you an idea, this was quite a bit of those videos were back in the dizzy, like GTA 5 online, okay? And I have videos, biking videos. I don't know what GTA Online has turned into nowadays, but back in the day, those bikes, like, you couldn't do anything on. And I don't know if that's changed, but me and Chuck, we sat there and just like did so much trying to make the bikes do cool stuff. And we actually have a couple good video, like badass videos of the coolest fucking bike tricks. It's called anyways, when I put these videos out, nowhere else on the internet was I ever seeing anything about the GTA Online bikes, or just bikes in GTA. So basically, when I put these videos out, I was a pioneer, dude. Like, I did that, and so there's that. Another really badass one was drifting. So now I believe that they have made cars that you can actually drift. But back in the day, drifting was not a thing in GTA. Like, it took a lot to like be able to pull off a drift. And we made such a badass video again, and it was all done with the GTA editor. You know, so basically the camera, you can edit, but the camera will only go so far away from the person, you know, that's making the video. So trying to keep Chuck in the frame with me, like, it was so much effort. And so yeah, these videos are gonna come out, but I am like debating on making that like a subscriber only perk, maybe. I don't know. I might do a stream where we watch the videos together and I just kind of like react to them. Like, I can explain what we were doing, you know, stuff like that, if that's something people would want to see. But these videos, they are just awesome. It's great content, especially back then. It was amazing content for back then when I was doing it. Nowadays, like, I don't even know. Like, basically the only thing I ever see on GTA videos is people fucking like jumping motorcycles and flying upside down across the map. And it's like, or like, you know, jumping a car and like flipping through buildings and shit like that. So I don't know. All I know is back in the day when we did this, it was legendary content, and it needs to be seen. It needs to be seen. And it's not just GTA. It was we had some funny videos on like the Elder Scrolls Online. You might be like, how could you make the Elder Scrolls Online funny? We did. Like, I don't know. We had a lot of time on our hands back then. So anyways, those videos, I want to show those videos off. So anyways, I'm just thinking of things to do for subscribers. All right, so we still had the Stanley Parable going, but all right. Is this showing back up? Show isn't. There it is. All right. Here we go. Still can't see. Okay. So I could continue kind of jamming on this and try to get a couple more trophies. The other thing, I hate that every time I press my PlayStation button, it pulls up big screen Steam. Okay, so we have the Stanley Parable that we can kind of just run through, try to unlock some more endings, you know, kind of chill. I'm not going to get into to Ragnarok right now. I might get into that this evening. I've been wanting to try this game out, but Mr. Chuckles and Kaboom Joe, they don't have it. And this game I bought quite a while ago, and I still haven't played. We started this one. So yeah, it's kind of like, I am super excited for Forza Horizon 5 to come to the PS5. I was like seriously like debating on buying it on Steam, especially when it was half off. But for one, I hate paying full price for digital games. Like, I am so against that. I need to own what I'm spending money on. And everybody, like, yes, digital games, cool, they're convenient. But no, I like to own my stuff. And I'm a game collector, so we better, I especially hope that, like, with when PSN got hacked again or whatever happened and they took the system down for those like 24 hours or whatever it was, nobody could play their digital games because you have to like be online to play them. And that's what I've been saying forever, is that I have physical games. And so if the internet goes out, I can still play my games. Like, it's not going to stop me. So anyways, I forget what the fuck that was about. But oh yeah, Forza 5. That game's coming to PS5 and I can't wait. I think it said April something. It'll be here. Let's double check. April 29th, dude. Yep. April 29th. And when it comes out, so another thing that I'm getting really excited about is my daughter is getting better at talking, and so once she can like hold conversations, and you can understand what she's saying, at least for the most part, I'm going to stream the Legend of Zelda games with her so she can see what she was named after, and you know, like, get her. I wonder if she's even gonna like them. Like, that's gonna be, but I do want, you know, her to grow up and we have those memories. Hopefully she likes them. That would suck. That would suck if I named her Zelda and she like just does not like the games that she was named after. But anyhow, there's a handful of games, so once she hits this stage, like Bug Snacks she used to watch that as a baby, and she just loved it. So I'm thinking that she loves the Trolls. So there's like a handful of games that I bought, and I'm just like, they're in my backlog specifically to stream with my daughter. So once she hits that stage, I'm gonna be streaming stuff with her. But why I'm saying that to say this: Forza 5 and other driving games. Something that I've been seeing on my feeds lately is little, like dads and their daughters or whatever, with the simulator, shifting gears and racing on the, on like Forza and like actually simulation, and they can do it, and it's like so cool that because she does already, she loves cars, so I think that if I got that set up, not only I mean I would obviously love it, but I think that that's a good way, like it's also a good tool to get, so then when she is able to drive, like she is just going to be a professional right out the gate, because like games are only going to advance in simulation stuff like that, and there are games that are already set up with the gear shifting and clutch and all that like it's actually like simulating real driving. So like that type of stuff is going to be, I'm going to stream that too. Like I'm going to eventually we'll do a stream where we can see how good of a driver my daughter is. But yeah, I can't wait for this game. April 29th. A day after the day that I was in the car accident. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I think we're just going to kind of run around here on the Stanley. And see if we can't unlock some more trophies. There is a platinum for it, right? Is it? Oh. Yeah, there's a platinum. 1.8% of players have earned it. See, but like these trophies, there's just like play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. See, that doesn't make any sense. This is just all 8s. Click on a door 435 times. Complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Setting world champion. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Whatever that means. Super, go outside. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. See, these trophies don't make any sense. I don't know. This game is just such a mind. It's just a mind fuck. Like, it doesn't make sense. Even the trophies. Test trophy description. Replace this. All right, see, all right, let me fix some of this so we know what game I am playing. Let me update it. We're going to just jump back into the Stanley Parable. It's going to be a good time for at least a little bit. Hopefully we can get one more trophy Hopefully we can get another trophy. That'll make me happy. The Stanley Parable. And what's Stanley doing? There we go. Update. And I believe that's like all I really needed to do. I don't think that I can multi-stream. See, I want to be able to change what the YouTube one is called. But I can't. So it says, okay. Well, I guess it's going to let me. Here we go. All right. Here. That's good. I believe we got it. Let's get into this. So when we ended, obviously, I beat the game. We got the happy ending, but then it loaded me right back in, so...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I guess I could probably turn this on, even though I don't really want it on. That ain't too bad. Hey, and my dang eye decided that it would focus in, so now I can see stuff. I just noticed that. Oh. Why does this stuff not work? It's supposed to work. Alright. Alright, welcome back to the Stanley Parable. Here we go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, we are going to go
This was
down
not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your editor, but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yeah. I know. Alright. Here we go. Stanley Parable, take 2.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Just gotta get a few of those in there to build towards that trophy.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Yeah.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old and busted. New hotness. Ah, that's a Men in Black reference. Easter egg. Okay. Well, so far I can't do anything.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Merch. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
No. Is it not going to let me out?
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
How you doing today? All right.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Free, new, and easy trophy. Get it here. We gotta go over there. I wonder if I actually get a trophy. Probably not. Nice, it's going good so far. Watching while you're at work. I would be too, probably. I forgot. See? I forgot what I was doing. I came over to get the trophy. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new trophy. No more steps. It just works.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Nah, give me that trophy. That blinking light. Oh, I guess it's not. Okay. I knew it was too good to be true.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
There's stuff all over the place.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Get well some days. Nice.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
You bastard.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on. Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Collectibles.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh, that's creepy looking. Hell yeah. Sweet. We found 1 of 6.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
button that says the name of the player, merge settings, world champion. Oh. Where's the pound sign? Said it was supposed to be right there, right? I am here. Yeah, it says it's supposed to be right there, but it's not. Infinite hole. Okay. Alright, well, I guess, we gotta go check that out. Oh, since we're right here. Oh, yeah, that's not. Alright. We're going to the infinite. Oh, look at that big old sign. I don't know how I missed it. Oh, shit. It just keeps going. Okay.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
You know we gotta test it. Here we go. Let's take a look. Okay. Oh. Oh, it is blocked. We also got to look for the little statues too. I have a feeling those little statues are going to be pretty hard to find in this game.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
I'm not going to press that button.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
No way. I'm getting me a trophy.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Alright. There must not be anything else. They could have put a trophy down, or a statue down here, or something.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for this. Oh,
Too
for
bad.
heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Ooh, that changed. Every pause button is a Roman numeral, too. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. I think of Dr. Evil and Mini-Me.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so
All
much
right,
more
let's
to
get
show
out
you
of
and to
here.
talk about. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Better let me out of this hole. Narrator. Oh. Yeah. Peace out, narrator. Well, now we know what Stanley looked like.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. You're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger.
Stanley?
You're
Stanley?
no longer.
Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Bastard. While we start sinking, I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. Be right back. All right.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features. A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
I was seeing if there was a hole I could fall into.
Can you feel it?
Yo.
The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay. Yo, what's up, Jervis? How you doing? Yo, if you guys aren't yet, you need to go hit up Jervis Gaming and drop him a follow. Hell yeah. Get some! That was almost out of bounds. Is that what you thought? Did you think you dove out? How's everything going, bro? I was gonna call you the other day. Yesterday. Sorry, I only got 3 hours of sleep last night.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
What do I do with this bucket? I just can't. That wasn't here before. Right? There's no way. There's no way. No way I missed that.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
No, what the hell? Give me my jumps back. Nice, just killing time at work, getting paid to watch Twitch. That's badass, bro. You're not the only one. Whole civilians out there working hard at watching Twitch. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. So the other day you told me that you haven't been streaming. I got maybe mixed up in your message, but oh, he turned. But I thought that you said that you haven't been streaming lately. I just finally got the app put back on my phone because I haven't known when anybody goes live or anything. But I finally got the app back on my phone and now I can see, but I haven't seen you go live. Okay, so if that's the exit, we'll go up these stairs and see. Wait. Alright. Oh, wait. Let's check back over here and see if this button works now. Bitch. Hell yeah, bro. I like the logo. Have you been kind of working on the behind the scenes magic of it all or just nothing? Well, I have a nice. I have a I have a PC coming. Well, it should be. It's not as good as my laptop, but my bro was using it all the way up until just recently, so it will play games. Like he said that it'll run stuff. But I do need to upgrade it. But it's also coming with a 4 terabyte hard drive. So here soon, like I believe it should run GTA 5 no problem, because GTA 5 has been out forever. And he literally just bought a new PC like maybe 6 months ago or something. So hopefully I'll be able, because I really want to get down on that with you. That looks like so much fun. Okay. We'll go up here to the settings, world champion. What type of bullshit is that? Okay, so now I have this damn bucket. Yeah. GTA 6, bro. GTA 6 this fall. Ooh. What the hell? Yeah. I know. Everybody's, you know, like, that's how games are. It's like, oh, when it says it's going to be out, it ain't coming out for like another 6 months to a year because they'll delay it. But I feel like Rockstar would catch way too much fucking heat for doing that. Like, besides Skyrim, like, this is the longest that, you know, like this or GTA 5 and Skyrim both have just been like milking it, dude. And I think that if either one of those games goes past, because we still don't even have a date. Yeah. We still don't even have a date for the next Elder Scrolls. They showed that little 10-second trailer back in 2018 and not one word since then. What type of shit is that? So I think when they do finally announce a due date, like, I don't think these two games can fucking go past that due date. Like, they've already taken their sweet ass time. That I think that they would catch they don't want that smoke, bro. Like, I know it's a common thing for companies to go past their due date, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get away with it. Dude, this game is one of the craziest games. It really, like, fucks with your mind, bro. Like, I played Superliminal, and that game was cool. Like, I like these puzzle games, but this game, like, literally starts to make you feel like you might be going crazy. Like, it's so weird. And now I have this stupid fucking bucket. I'm gonna go try to put it back. Because I've already been everywhere else except for the exit. Ooh, what's over here? The exit and the settings. Like, it won't let me go in the settings. And it won't let me go anywhere else, so it's gotta be... Crap. Alright, I guess we're gonna go try to get out of here. I can't do anything else. But I need to do that settings thing too. I guess we'll see.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
No. All right.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
I need those.
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted
enjoy
more than
creating
anything to
gags,
create a
too.
sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter
That
how
made
good these
sense.
gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait,
Just ask your mom.
maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Holy shit. There's no way this is about to get crazier, dude. Bro, you don't even know, bro. This game is...
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I definitely
And then
recommend
one
you
day,
playing
something
this,
very
stream this
peculiar
game.
happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
So, I have beat this game. I've gotten like 3 different endings, but it's not... But the game just keeps going. But I beat the game. And when you replay it, it's different again. And it's like it just keeps going. And now we're in the, like, see, it just did it again, dude. And now, and you have like a million different choices that you can make. Like this guy narrates, so you'll hear it here in a second. But I have taken like all these different paths that I can think of, and bro, it just unfolds crazier and crazier and crazier. And I literally, dude, I hit one room and I was like, dude, like I really like what was going on in the room. I don't want to spoil it because I think you should stream this game. what was going on in the room, it felt like it was supposed to be an optical illusion, and so I'm like trying to do all this stuff to make the optical illusion happen, and I was like, am I insane, bro? Like, it's nothing, like, dude.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So I'll show you. So he's like, oh, go to the meeting room. Oh, look, now there's a... No. No, that was 431 that was supposed to be... That little thing has never been there. So see, it's like little tiny things change.
Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
He just mentioned that bucket again? Oh. There's the bucket, bro. No, I'm not picking that bucket up.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right, bro. Yeah, see, now...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
See,
and
you have
Stanley knew it
choices,
perfectly
right?
well.
All right, bro.
Perhaps
Sounds
he wanted
good.
to stop
Thanks
by
for
the
stopping
employee
by
lounge first, just
and
to
hanging
admire
out.
it.
And... All right, bro. Sounds good. You have a good rest of the day at work.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. Giddy in a way he had, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, there's a ramp here now. Yes. Oh, yeah, dude.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
That's bullshit. I know they're gonna give me. They gotta give me something for doing it. I called that little doorway out so long ago. What's this? Oh, that's creepy.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
This guy is so crazy. let me touch it once, but...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. Okay. But are we gonna be there? No, probably not. There's that damn password again.
Maybe
So I
Stanley
bet you
would never pick up the bucket. A lonely bucket, lonely and miserable and Stanley-less. Such a sad fate for a bucket.
Wait. This is different already.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he
That
entered
was
the door
different.
on his left.
But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go to the Rocket League stage.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. Like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We're gonna try to pop into the Rocket League
Stanley
stage
was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
and see if
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off
see if
on the
there's
wrong
a
foot here.
bobblehead.
I'm not your
there.
enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This,
Knew it.
you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley
mini.
things. What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that.
No,
Another
mini
Stanlerine under your belt.
Stanlerine. No, mini stands. Alright, you said to take the... We take the...
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
And this... I don't think... Yeah, this doesn't matter which door I go through, so... We'll just go... Well, yeah. It doesn't matter which one.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
I wonder if this actually ever changes. I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't change. It would be cool if it changed.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
That is so damn loud.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
There's got to be another figurine in like this place.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about,
But I
Stanley?
think in Rocket.
What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Probably in that outhouse. I haven't looked in there. Never been there.
Oh, no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. wonderful. See, this is
A
exactly
trophy.
what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
I
There are
really
lots of cars
expected
here in the
there to
back,
be a
but obviously there's
trophy.
no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun. Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal... Hold on. What are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
I wonder if there is a way out of this. I don't think so. Oh. There's got to be another Stanley here somewhere. There's got to be. Guess not. There's probably one in the desert, though. How do I even...
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait. Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. Stanley, pick up the bucket.
No.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Trust the completionist instinct. Aha! Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Oh, look at this. Stairs. Something to do with the stairs. Nearby a fireplace. A private but smelly place for an important person. See, that seemed like the outhouse, but I couldn't get to it. Who's this little guy? Alright, so we got stairs. Something to do with stairs. So we went the red and blue, so we went there. That was the large room, lots of boxes, found it inside the sequel exhibit. Okay, so stairs. I don't know what that one is, I don't think. The fireplace is in the office, and a private but smelly place for an important person. Let's go.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Even this room, there's something to do in that room, I know it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, in here. There it is.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley?
Oh,
what
Figlies,
name
for
better
sure.
encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Well, now I don't think it's up here in the fireplace.
Here's the door. Just go.
Nah. Two. Oh, no. Did that in the dark. Oh.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler anlarines. None of us can.
Okay, so the next one... Oh, the next one's probably at the bottom of the staircase. Unless there's more stairs somewhere that I just don't know about.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So if I turn it on, I blow up.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Should I take the bucket this time? Yeah.
Stanley picked up the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
The stairs. Okay, so I think I need to break it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
We gotta find this last...
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. the bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Where's that last figure?
Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Bucket. I'm okay with that. Oh, lots of stairs. It's gonna be around here somewhere. It's gotta be.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Damn.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
So I lived? Where was that Stanley?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Stairs. Lots of stairs.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, so this time... yeah, we'll just go left again. This time we'll go to the boss's office. But instead of going up, we'll go down the stairs. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Here we go.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
There it is, yes.
And there it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here, and now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
What the fuck? How is it not gonna give me a trophy for that?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Stanley's not okay.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
give me those. Give me that trophy. Oh, there's nothing there.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent.
Son of a bitch.
We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
The red and blue doors. Well, it wasn't inside this room. Well,
hey, that's exactly right.
Yeah,
It was
okay.
here by the red and blue doors. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
alright, I can't go back.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well,
No, we
I
didn't.
can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
It was the Balthus's bathroom.
This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
He found it. Oh my goodness. The narrator.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine. Right here, under the stairs. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others.
No,
Who
we're
can
missing
truly
one.
say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
No, because it says that I have 12 now. But if there was 6 to begin with, and then I go back and collect them all, and one was in that pink room. Okay. The bathroom. Yeah. The boss's bathroom. I didn't get to pick that one up. You are in the present.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
That's not right.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Oh, there was a bush that I was supposed to stare at on one of the journeys that we went on, and I didn't, and I don't remember how to get back there.
Okay, yes, that spot under the stairs. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Trying to distract and confuse.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
It's because it didn't happen.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Over here. Why will it not let me get that one?
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
What about the bathroom? Stuff that makes me kind of think about just, oh, it won't let me jump off. It won't let me go back. Can you find them? Collect them all.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more memories.
Wonder if I shouldn't have jumped all those jumps. Like, what if you run into this? How many times did it let me jump? Like 26? What if you end up running into this like 26 times in the game and you're just supposed to jump in it one time? And that's why it's called the jump circle and not the jumping circle. Sometimes I think I'm just too smart for my own good.
Oh, yes, the 2 doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Okay, we gotta go. Ah.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. We gotta get to that bathroom.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. That figurine thing, it can't be over. Like,
Here's the door, just go.
now. Where's the damn 2? How is that a 3? Okay. 2. Oh yeah. 8 is like right there. Fuck. Ah. Okay, let me... Yeah. 8. I wanted to give me something good for doing that. And this is... I don't think that's ever been there. Uh-oh.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Ah. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back. I feel like when it gave me the choice, oh, do you remember which one came next? I think I messed up right there. I should have went to the boss's bathroom and grabbed that one, and then it would have been like, no, 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 that's wrong, and then went the correct way, and I think I would have collected them all. Let's do this one again.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
So I've never like gotten all the way down here and then went back. Let's see if it says anything. Oh, there for a second I thought that.
But of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
If light is on, call extension 914 immediately. 914. Huh? Oh, but there's no number 9. Okay.
Nope, still on board with death.
I really wish they put a run button.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
I don't remember seeing this. If there's other ways to beat this game, like... in a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. What? The flow of hallways following the first two doors was important to get right. Since players will replay them so many times, we dismissed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won out. Lounge. So there's the confusion ending. Confusion ending. Okay. And I believe that we got the confusion ending. We got the happy ending, the heaven ending, and yeah. Pretty sure we got the confusion ending. The apartment, we did go to the apartment. These levers were originally a part of the Zinding. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe what color they had pulled. What is this? We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released in May 2012. It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. Begin the game again. Resume game. Countdown desk. One of the desks from an early version of the countdown ended. 11. I'm gonna wait for it. Okay.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
Turn off your PlayStation. There's no other way to beat this game.
As long as you... move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We'll go feed it to the machine.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terror.
Where is the bucket?
Stanley and the bucket
Killer.
waited in blackness. Was it over?
Oh, is it right here?
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
What the?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished?
His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket! Could it truly be?
Shit.
He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket. Come to me, Stanley. Find me. He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
Holy shit.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh my gosh, dude. This game, it really, like...
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
I want to figure out where that bucket, the bucket killer is.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
What's down the elevator again? The confusion ending, right? But I don't have to...
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Okay, I think now it gives me the option to pick up the bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
How did I get there?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Okay. If I jump off the platform to the right, can't remember where that goes. And if I go down the elevator, how did I get that bucket?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
See,
but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Fuck it. We'll look.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh yeah, damn it.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go,
Oh wait.
From here, it's, left.
Left, and then shut the door on me.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Shut it again.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way. No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
This is maddening. Why can I not?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Again. Okay. I might be onto the right. Now I might be onto the right path.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be...
Wait.
Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Let's go left. Oh yeah, don't they all just, yeah, they all just lead to the same place anyways, I think. Everyone knows what you did, they're just holding back to let you torture yourself.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Where's
Perhaps
the
he had
bucket?
simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
How did I get that second bucket?
I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
This just takes you to... This is just a long, long ending.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
I went through, I passed the bucket the first time, and I went through and I went somewhere, and then it gave me the option to pick it up again. And I did, and then it took us to the bucket machine.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, so we're gonna go...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Yeah, that's so weird that he says
But
it like
eager
that.
to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. It's not down in the elevator. So
Stanley was so bad
be
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
over here.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley.
All right, here we go.
You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You would...
This isn't it either. This...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, see, this is different.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
It's not downstairs.
Here's the door, just go. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I was thinking maybe I beat it but I haven't. I haven't beat it every way because
now the
there's still a
monitors
bunch
jumped
of
to
trophies.
life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Because I can't figure out how to get to the second bucket and get to the bucket killer. I don't know how I did that the first time. I should have just thrown the bucket in there.
And a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
So that was the happy ending. We've done the confusion ending, the happy ending. I forgot how exactly I got to the heaven ending, but we got that. Oh yeah, the computers.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
All right. How did I get to that bucket?
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms.
With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find out.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it. Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Do you think that's it, or do you think I waited out? I don't know. While I wait, I'm gonna fill up my water, and if it doesn't do anything, we'll eat. Right? That answered that. Music can't be listened to during remote play. I didn't try to listen to music.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, we are going, yeah. We're gonna get to the end and start the bomb. Because I don't think he wants to kill the bucket. Okay, first though, we're gonna try to ride the elevator down with the bucket. Because this elevator still hasn't done anything.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright. See, I don't think the narrator is going to want to kill the bucket. So, we're going to get to the bottom.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
We haven't went that way with the bucket either.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
3:30.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
.330 we've never been to.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
See what this motherfucker thinks about this.
Began to sink in. Stanley decided that this machinery would never again... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Oh, look at that. It's different. Now, do I bypass the bucket? Oh, look, he's got the... Alright, I'll take him.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
So if I...
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
I don't believe you. Who only has 2 stickers? Fuck. Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay, this time me and the bucket are gonna take the escape route. See what happens.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Woo!
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh, what about Stanley's life?
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye, what the fuck, and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Bitch.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
$25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. It was so much more than 25 buckets, but okay. Look at this big ass bucket. Inferno bucket, and then replica of the Inferno bucket, which is the medieval era, was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains, no one can control a bucket. Dude, where do they come up with this shit? Fuck. Cave drawing. While we know that the bucket predates the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovering of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Holy shit.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Oh my gosh. The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. I got it.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander.
The bucket's not gonna let me die.
A new vision.
Fuck. The bucket let me die. All right, well.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
So I don't think I've ever walked through and got back on track. Still not gonna happen.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
This game is crazy,
someone you've
bro.
forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, In this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
I should be having a
Excellent.
backpack.
Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back.
I
You
should
may
have brought my
noticed
bucket
that
with
this
me.
room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Oh,
but not to
oh.
worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
I should have brought my bucket. Unless, is this how I found the second bucket? I might have found the second
Now that we
bucket.
know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
Shit.
Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Yo, everybody needs to go follow Mick Moronic right now. He's a badass streamer. Where is it? What's happening?
Dark slide! Dark slide! Dark slide! Switch dark slide to dark slide. Ah, damn it.
Dark side. Oh, that's funny. I should have brought that damn bucket with me.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay, so I guess
Now
since
remember,
I don't have the
all
bucket,
you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
last time I was in this position, I went right and it fucked it up again, and I'm like, all right, but I've never like actually listened to him from this point. I don't think so. We're gonna listen to him.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Do
Feeling
not
a wave
know
of disbelief,
how I got
Stanley
that
decided to
second
go up
bucket.
to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
See, and then he shuts everything off from me. the
Stepping
office
inside
is
his manager's
different.
office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
He actually had me doing this the first time. Night Shark 115.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall. I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late. Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm still here in this pile of rubbish, with you, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh,
he's so pissed.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
What was
Stanley,
this
is
ending again?
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot
This
be wrong
game,
here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take
I
that
beat
step
it
forward, please.
every way that I can
Choose.
beat it, that I can think of.
Do something. Anything.
And
this is more important than you can ever know.
I still can't get the trophies.
The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best.
Oh, yeah, wait. Was this even an ending?
That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
I've done everything that I can do. Like, I don't know what else besides taking the bucket through that.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Give me that
The
bucket.
good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
And you could beat it in 4 minutes and 22 seconds. I don't know how
Stanley
you're
clutched
supposed
the
to do
bucket
that.
tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find out. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yeah, see, I've done this.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfect.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Okay, don't
Stanley
take the
took the door on
elevator
his
down.
left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Okay, so this is different. What the? Where are you, bucket? There it is. What the fuck? How did I miss that? Shit. This one eye thing, I think, is you just fucked with me. Alright. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press circle to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from, me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket, this stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press square to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press triangle to relive this same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
We gotta be getting close to that trophy.
Oh no.
I'm having feelings. The bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now.
Bucket.
Give it, or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley. All right. That's
all of
where
his
I'm.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting
End
room.
is never
Perhaps
the
he had
end.
simply
It's never
missed a
the
memo.
end. It's never the end. Now all of them are saying that end is
No
never
matter
the
how
end.
hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace
What?
of his co-workers.
End is never the end. Is never the end. Bucket, give me that bucket.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Yeah.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about...
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Oh my gosh, dude.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back. I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No, what's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Gonna piss him off.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
I just noticed that one of the stickers is gone.
What? We're back at the phone already? Oh, no. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Broom closet.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
All right. That's going to call it. I got life to live, things to do. Can't just stick in Stanley land all day. I don't know. We didn't even... Okay, the last thing I'm going to do, okay, it should only take a couple minutes, if that. And I'm going to turn down the volume so you don't get... Okay. You would think that this would take like forever, but I noticed like there's certain games that in the history of games that have like counted buttons. And really, you press buttons a lot more than you think. But I said that we're going to get a trophy, and we got to get a trophy, so... My fingers are getting tired. You think I'm at like 200 yet? My arm is like... We're gonna get this trophy. We gotta be getting close. Any second. Any second. I think the trophy was called 435. It said 430 in letters and then 5 spelled out. Knock on a door 435 times. Motherfucker.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy? Click a door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks? Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I don't know why I was just being so stupid.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will...
I don't know what the fuck my brain just did. Dude, that was so stupid.
Do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
All right, let's do this.
No.
See
I'm
how
still
fast
not
you go
feeling
through
it.
50?
I want this trophy to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter the cost.
Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
not much. What, are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I'll hit you up here in a little bit. I'm almost done.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, the numbers are getting smaller.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Where is 417?
Here's the door, just go.
No, if you go down here, it's just the end.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind...
Son of a bitch.
How wonderful. Stanley wasn't...
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy? Click a door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks? Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
No. I'm still not feeling it. I want this trophy to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way no matter the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. Just to be sure. Those are the 450s. There it is. What? How the...
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437. Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so. Now, back to door number 437. Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416. We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again! Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes!
Yeah!
We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today.
Did it. Got a trophy. That was fucking ridiculous. And if that's like what it takes to get that trophy, like what are the other ones? Just to refresh our memories. I am at 5 out of 12 trophies earned. I have done this every way that I could think. This one just says, test trophy, please ignore. Test trophy description, replace this. Play the Stanley Parable for the entire duration of a Tuesday. Just 8. Complete the Stanley Parable in under 4 minutes and 22 seconds, not including load times. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. Okay, so set all the setting sliders in the menu to all numbers. Just be sure that it doesn't skip any. Shit. Ah. Ah. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I don't want it to skip numbers, so I gotta be careful. This is that bullshit. Oh. Damn it. See, it jumped. I gotta be careful. Ah.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
We better get a fucking trophy for this. This is stupid.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the...
Okay, wait. Let me go up. Okay. I hope this is the last slider. I did it. I did it though. What happened? It's glitching out. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I did what I was supposed to do. Well, I did what it said to do. Okay. Well, we got one trophy. So that's where we're gonna call it. Make sure if you're not yet, hit that follow button. Head over to YouTube, got tons of content over there. Stuff coming out all the time. If you like what you see, do me a solid, hit subscribe over there. Let's grow the crew. I love doing this. So, yeah. I think I might be on later tonight and do some Ragnarok. Possibly. So, until then, I am Captain Crash. You guys are my crew. And I will catch you on the next one. Peace.